What's going on, y'all? What's up? What's up? Jumping back in to some last epoch. We're on the Shaman, and I got empowered monoliths unlocked, and I am working on the stolen lance here as my first one. So we're just at 100 corruption, just getting started and empowered. I'm actually already seeing like massive issues with my survivability. So I'm gonna have to work on that. I just don't have enough hero health. I need more hero health in the mix. I'm still looking for a weapon. That's mainly what I'm looking for here to get a big flat damage boost. And then this helmet. As soon as I get some more favor, I got 6,000. It's not much. I do have a few prophecies going now, but I'm going to need to earn a little more favor before I go load up on any more of them. Anyway, what did I want to look at? I kind of want to look at making some changes here to a few things. One of them is this. What do I want to get to? I want to get to this, where Thorn Shield can only target me. So that's 2 more points. I took a couple of points out. That's going to be a huge quality of life and allow me to spam it a little bit more. And I'm thinking this Thorn Shield duration, too. By default, Thorn Shield lasts 4 seconds. So, you know, you can get 90% increased duration to it, which would be quite nice. And then, what else did we have? It's the totems. Where is the out of combat thing for Spriggan form? Let's see. Maybe that's in one of the trees. There's a few things I need to look at. Looks like I got 1 point right now. Let's go ahead and start going into Beastmaster for that. Get the little bit more damage reduction here. So where is it? That's in Druid. It's this. Or no, that's increased damage. I don't feel like I need this point in here anymore. I mean, the reduced rage decay, I think I'll leave just because it also comes with a damage boost. 30% damage boost. We got our 5 points there. I feel like this point could move to there. Increase the attack hits of me and my minions. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get a couple of runs going here. So we're on empowered. Like I said, we're still at 100 corruption, and I did a few nodes here, but like I said, the survivability is a little bit of an issue right now. And I think it's just I just don't have very much hero health is the deal. I got the Storm Totem automated now, which is huge. I'll tell you, if there was a way to drop more of those, I think a Storm Totem build would be just incredible. What's up, Dan? How you doing? Yeah, if there was a way to put down more Storm Totems, maybe there is. I'm doing good. So far, so good. Getting the day started here. You see the build has gotten a little bit juicier here now that I got the Storm Totem in the mix too. It's like you gotta spam that shield, or I do right now anyway. So we got a prophecy. Just for the survivability's sake, because I'm starting to really get slapped. I feel like 2,000 or 3,000, you know, well, 2,000 plus health right now would definitely be wildly beneficial. But that Storm Totem just slaps. Oh, shit. See, and there we go. Yeah, I'm going to have to work, I'm going to have to work on it. Yeah, the damage right now is fine. It's just the survivability. The second I went empowered, I started just getting slapped. Just go back and try to clear this one. The arenas are a little tough right now because they just get loaded up, you know? But yeah, man, if I could drop 5 Storm Totems, I would completely respec and go into a Storm Totem build. But... in the proc on it, it's not a huge proc chance, but it seems like it's, like, instantly up. Like, as soon as you do that attack, you have to do your Spirit Thorns attack. But as soon as you do it, it's instantly popped. Yeah, man. This survivability is definitely becoming an issue. I see now why so many people, like, full spec into survivability. Like, their entire totem build is all survivability stuff. And I'm starting to see why, just a bit. I do think there's some quality of life, particularly with that shield only being able to cast it on yourself. I feel like that's kind of a big deal. Well, let me see. Are these storm totems popping up automatically? Let's see when we get some enemies. They are. So do I not have to do that spike attack to get the storm totem to proc? I mean, that would allow me to focus on spamming the shield. Now I'm not hitting the attack at all right now. And the storm totem's just going. See, we got a staff here. I want exalted staffs, not really the unique ones, but I'll take it. So yeah, what I'm working on right now, I got this plugged in. I actually did a run last night to try to get this turned into legendary, and I got the 2 roles that I did not want on it. Now, I mean, right now I've got survivability issues, so having the survivability is not a bad thing. But that is just not the roles I wanted. Alex, thank you so much for following. So, I mean, I had minion damage and minion health as the other 2 roles, and I got that. So, big bummer there. I need to farm a helmet. You see, this one's got Storm Totem on it. I want Thorn Totems. And I actually misread it. I looked at it and got all excited and thought it was Thorn Totems, and it's actually Storm Totem. But my biggest weakness right now is I'm missing out on a bunch of flat damage on this weapon. I don't have this turned legendary yet with only 1 LP. I was hoping to get a better one. And I still don't have any boots with legendary potential. Gloves I'm going to be using at... gloves, I'm going to be using the dungeon gloves, the Jorah's gloves. Well, thanks, Sir Alex. Appreciate it. Yeah, man, Last Epoch is incredible. I mean, if you're an ARPG fan, this is literally the ARPG to play right now. Just so good. I don't have any more, I can't do anything here. Can I? Oh, actually, I can. I mean, I only got 7 forge potential left, but I can try to seal this off and maybe go with hero health here. It's going to be so sketch with only... Let's see. Oh, see, I got it sealed off, but I got 0 forge potential left, so that one's going to be back to the drawing board. I got an intelligence ring. I mean, I just got a lot of things I need to replace. And my resists right now are all about with totems down, so I'm still light on poison, necrotic, and void. I got my elemental resists are fine, as long as I have totems down. Anyway, let's continue onward. I got to get the corruption level up, but the problem right now is I'm not sure if I could handle it. So I need to kind of go through the different trees and get some base pieces and try to get some legendaries crafted. Because I'm very much unsure of whether or not I can handle higher corruption right now. The arena maps are kind of rough for me at the moment, too. Alright, so yeah, that is not proccing now. The storm totem's not. So I have to manually cast. And if I manually cast, then you see it procs, and it's there. There's a belt right there. Actually, we might be able to do something with that. What do we got over here? A dagger. What's up, Hubert? How you doing, man? Fizz damage. Do we have any good other base relics? That one's possible too. Now I lose the implicit, but that might be worth looking at. So yeah, as far as just running through the maps like this, it seems fine. It seems like I might want to avoid arena maps for a while until I get a little bit more survivability. Or just got to be real careful. I don't know, I got mixed emotions with, do you go, since you are a totem placer, you can place totems at the edge of your screen where you're still far away from the enemies. Do I want to try to max the offense? If I do that, I'm going to be super squishy. And I'm not going to be able to handle a whole lot. I don't know, I got real mixed emotions on how this storm totem actually procs. I mean, it does come quick. It pops quick if I start channeling that that Spirit Thorns ability. You think you created Terminator? I don't know. Twitch blocks your links, Migs. It won't let you put links in chat. So I don't know what you're referring to. Sick. Yeah, it's definitely super easy to get that. Yeah, Twitch, well, there's a setting to allow links or not allow links, but sadly there's not an option for Twitch links or Twitch clips or whatever. And if you allow links, then you open it up to the flood of spam, which sadly I've already learned my lesson the hard way on the spam links and the porn and everything else. So I will never turn the allow links thing back on. Sadly, it is just that way. Yeah, see that I lose way too much resist. This, however, I mean, I lose some minion damage, but being able to get a little extra hero health might be kind of nice. Let's see if we can just roll this to something beneficial. Nope, we cannot. I can try. No, we bricked it. It is now bricked. Just get rid of that. Up a point here. Do I want to keep going Beastmaster for the survivability? I kind of feel like I do. And then we want to get this aspect of the boar going. That's a big survivability thing too. I mean, I got mixed emotions here. I want to go full out Shaman. But you look down the road here, and there's just not a whole lot good. Oh, shoot. I don't have my pet out. Let me get my pets out here. There we go. There's a little bit of more damage. That's a lot nicer. See, when I get that only cast shield on self thing going, it's just going to be pretty immense quality of life. Because like I said, I can just cast it whenever, you know? Like right now I have to target myself, so I'm constantly miscasting it onto a totem or onto the ground or whatever, you know? Dead. I just killed myself, didn't I? I accidentally came out of... I'm not used to not having a movement ability. I need to change that keybind, maybe. Because my movement ability is normally Q, and right now I've got that set as the human form button. That's going to come back to haunt me many times over, I think. I'm gonna check my loot filter for the staffs too. I mean, the damage is definitely not huge, but just with what I've got right now, if I got my crit chance and crit damage up, I would do decent, you know? Ivory ring. It's no good. What do we got? Hazel root. I've already got one of those. Alright, let me check the old loot filter real quick and see what I've got for staffs. Looks like I got 2 subtypes. Are they the right 2? Increase damage for totems and +1 to minion skills. Yeah, those are fine. So that's all good. Guess we just keep moving onward. Let's go up to the idol. There's some really good idols for totems too. Some like crit chance items. Or just your play style. Sometimes if you go too too heavy on offense and you don't give yourself any defensive layers. I mean, it's every ARPG is like that. You know, you go through the campaign on Path of Exile and you have no survivability, you're just gonna get slapped. Like every boss is gonna tear you up. I wouldn't quit playing it though. Just improve, you know? If you go into a game and you just easy roll and you run through it and there's no challenge and there's no learning, is that really fun? You know? I mean, don't be discouraged because you died. Just gotta learn from the mistakes, you know? Here I said I wanted to avoid arena maps. And where do I end up? Wow, man, so much. I just take so much damage. I feel like I got decent armor for a shaman, too. But, I mean, my resists aren't capped. Alright, well, we made it through that one without dying. That's a plus. Ricardo, thank you so much for subscribing. I do appreciate it. Holy shit. Serious totems. See, it says Herat totems, or, I think the Herat ones are the ones I'm looking for. That one's no good. Expanding storm stacks. Here's minion melee attack speed. But we don't have melee minions. That would be a great item, but not for me. What do we got for the booties? Stormtide. You're shocked for 4 seconds when you stop moving. Holy shit, that sounds harsh. I think I got one of those already. Can I show my character screen? Yeah, it's all dependent on totems right now. Like my poison, necro, and void resist is low. And then you see my my armor, actually it didn't go up that much when I pop my shield. Oops. Wrong button. So yeah, I mean, I still got a long way to go. I've got to replace literally every piece of gear. I don't have one single piece of gear that will be here long term. So, just not in great shape yet. But, I mean, we're just starting Empowered Obelisk, or Monolith, so... You know, gotta take it as it comes. Time to get used to add my personal ranged attack into the rotation is a little weird too, but I mean, got to do it to get that storm totem popping. It does so much. Oof, shit! I did it again. Oh, luckily I didn't hit it that time. I must have fat fingered it. I was gonna say I just popped out of group mode. I mean, I should get some nice upgrades today, and then as soon as I get some favors saved up, I'm going to go pick up a bunch of prophecies, too. Alright, what do we got? Well, we got minion damage on it, and then endurance. Those are both 2 safe rolls for the legendary potential. It's kind of a nope. That's kind of a nope. What do we got here? That one's a nope. And that one's a nope too. Boo. Alright. I can run and try to get... That one's level 78. What is that? Tier 3? Or is that tier 4 dungeons I gotta run to turn that into a legendary? I think I gotta be doing tier 3 or tier 4 to get the gloves anyway. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, we got minion damage, we got endurance. I feel like I kind of want to roll that health regen. Let's see if we get lucky. Alright, we got super lucky. Wow. That's a rarity for me. But let's see. Let's give minion health here. Is that what we want to do? Oh, I could go levels of Spriggan form. That's kind of interesting. Huh. I only got 2 shards. That's all I had. But also 15%. I mean, that one is one that I probably am going to want tier 4 on. I mean, that's such a sketch item to... I mean, I'm not going to risk that one yet, I don't think. I'll save it. Just in case. But I don't feel good about risking that one to go into a legendary item. I mean, the best roll being endurance. I would want minion damage or Spriggan form or health to be the T7 roll. Let's just keep on moving forward here and see where we can go. We can actually come over and get this unique staff, but I don't think there's any unique staffs I would actually want. Let's go get it anyway. Let's see what it is at least. Yeah, see, that's where you get the gloves. Right now, my armor shred is through my skill tree. Where is it? Right here. But you get those Julra's gloves where your stats on the gloves apply to your minions. And then you get a tier 7 armor shred roll on your gloves. And that is like the best in slot. Thanks, Harry Eternal. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. So, yeah, this is the only armor shred I got right now. Which, I mean, the shots are firing off so much. The armor shred is stacking up to like 10 really, really fast. Now, I want to get this. So what? We need 1 point here. What's going on there, G? How you doing? Now I can spam my Thorn Shield and not have to sweat whether or not I'm landing it on myself. And then here, I'm not sure this Thunder Totem point applies. I think it might only be when it's cast. So I'm probably going to want to take that point out. Maybe increase the area some more. All right, well now I could be targeting anything. And the Thorn Shield is always going to go to me, which is huge. And it stacks 4 times. It's almost like I would need to be spamming that. Holy crap, man. Yeah, I'm thinking I go into duration. I don't see anybody doing that. But it feels like the smart thing to do. I still want to do a marksman build. I kind of want to do a multi-shot build. It just has got that. I spent so much time in Diablo 3 playing multi-shot, and I absolutely love a multi-shot DH. So I kind of want to do that. But yeah, man, the armor shred on those Jorah's gloves would be so huge. I mean, I want to farm that. I'm going to have to look that up. Does those Jorah's gloves, are they only in the tier 4 dungeon? Or are they tier 3 as well? I mean, I'm assuming I could still roll the tier 4 dungeon on my Necro or Void Knight. The Necro would be a lot smoother, of course. Ooh, punched. Well, that's unfortunate. Physical and fire. Bleed and poison armor shred. That's beast. The rogue builds are really fun, I feel like. Sadly, there's so many bugs associated with them right now. Tier 3, it's a 17% chance. What about Tier 4? Does the chance go up? 19. It only goes up 2%. The other thing, too, I'm curious, if you've got one character that's merchant skilled and another character COF, I don't want to farm it on my merchant skilled character if the gloves are intended for a COF character, right? Because they could drop locked. So I'm going to have to just farm it on this one. But I see now, like, that piece is not locked. Some of the stuff, that I think, I'm not sure why that one's locked. I must have got it from a prophecy reward. And then this piece I farmed. No, I'm not talking about buying it. I'm talking about farming it. The problem I got is my Necro is my merchant skilled character, and that's my best boss farmer. It's just instant boss kills, you know? I think I might be able to farm it on my Necro. But I mean, I'm not getting anything out of this. I'm getting endurance threshold. And that's pretty much it. So the gear won't drop locked to Merchant's Guild from the boss? I mean, hopefully not. Alright, that's good. Because, yeah, I mean, my Necro is just... The bossing on the Necro is so easy that it feels wrong to not use it to farm it, you know? Yet I don't want to change my Necro over. Alright, let's get this going again here. See, I just take so much damage. I'm assuming that will smooth out some as I get my health up a little bit, but I just feel like I'm just getting slapped all the time. See, in that time, I never used my melee attack. or my individual attack. So I'm not sure how that Storm Totem procced. I think it might be a little bit buggy. Not sure there. Like, I can manually proc it like that, but I'm not sure how it's auto procking. I need to go into that boar stuff in the Beastmaster tree. And I lost a totem somewhere too. I only got 8 totems now where I did have 9. See, in that time I didn't proc it either. Maybe it's I don't know. I don't know what's causing it to proc like that. I mean, like I said, I can manually do it, but God, the Storm Totem is so good. Is there any sort of Storm Totem builds that any of you all know of? Like, I feel like only being able to place one hurts it. I definitely got a little hurdle to get over here, though, with the survivability. I'm wondering if I'm going to struggle with this boss with my current setup. Oribus is right there. Oribus will be a little bit of RNG, depending on what attacks I get, since I don't have an move or what attacks he gets. All right, let me see what happened to my totem here. That's what happened to my totem. I need to get another point there. It's because of that headpiece, I think. Yeah, it's because of that headpiece. I mean, getting +4 here would be so huge. I can go one more totem. We could go one more into Armor Shred, or go right here into this chance for double damage is pretty huge, too. But yeah, I'm not seeing anywhere in the Storm Totem tree where it says you can have another one. And it says right on it, you can only control more than one at once. Ancient Power? Which one is that? Let me see. Yeah, that one is... Well, it's 18% damage. The problem is it drops your cast speed, too. Like, I had that for a 4, and then I started looking around at some of the top Shaman builds, and everyone has only got that at 1, so I pulled points back out. I mean, that is 18% damage per point is pretty huge. And then these are definitely, I'm curious to play with this whole poison thing. And these rotten core, this poison explosion. I mean, that would require completely changing the build. I'm not going to take that first Orbis. Oh, man, we got another arena. God dang it. That Storm Totem just feels so strong. I mean, that's probably why it's limited to 1, right? Ooh. Big smack. The Storm Totem feels like it lasts way longer than 8 seconds, too. Like, there's no way. It just finally went down. Let's see. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I must have something in that's extending it. 14, 15. That's like 18. That's like 20 seconds, it seems like. Spell damage, increase lightning spell crit chance. 100% of mana converted to ward when you reach full mana. It's kind of interesting. And then we got those snowdrift boots. You know what? I'm going to grab those. I've already got a pair, but that's such a great alt piece. Let's see. They're LP1s. That one's the LP2. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to skip this Oribus. That way I get more corruption. So I guess I'll come up this way. It gets me farther away from the center anyway. So yeah, let's go this way instead of the way I was headed. Oh, it looks like my bird is down. Alright, now I procced that Storm Totem. I'm not going to hit that button again. Let's let this Storm Totem disappear, just for science here. Alright, Storm Totem down. Let's see if it pops up again on its own. It hasn't popped up yet. Alright, so maybe I'm imagining things. Oh no, it's there! Alright, so it is, something is proccing it. But I don't know what it is. Let me I'll look at the wording on that again when we get out of here. And there it is again. harvester. Maybe roll on that for my Necro. My Necro still needs a good weapon too. It's just the Necro is just so powerful in its ungeared form. It's just ridiculous. I mean, it's not coming up often. I'm wondering if it's when I'm getting hit too. If it's... It says on hit. Does that include when I'm getting hit as well? Like, I can proc it myself. Now, of course, it's not dropping. My bird is dead again. Maybe that's why nobody plays with the bird. It just keeps dying. Well, yeah. I mean, like I said, I know I can proc it, but I'm not procking it. I'm not hitting anything, and it just popped again. I've only got one ability that can hit. It's the Spirit Thorns. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's proccing off of my Thorn Shield exploding. When the shield expires, a burst of thorns shoot out. I bet it's proccing off of that. But that's weird because I'm not manually casting that. But here's the... Chance to summon a Storm Totem on hit with an 8-second cooldown. So that's the only thing I can figure is it's that burst that's going out of the Thorn Shield when it expires. Alright, what do we got? That's no good. We can scrap it though. This belt. What do we got? Minion damage, fire damage. We'd want to get rid of fire damage. And, well, to be honest with you, the only thing that's good on it is minion damage. I could try to roll it for a base piece for a legendary craft. Alright, it's already bricked. Let me try one removal. Nope, didn't get it. Alright, let's just trash it. I got so many pieces I need to get. I need a better version of that. I still don't have a chess piece to throw into that either. Do I have a chess piece sitting? That's for the... These are all for the Sentinel. I got no chest for minions. I got this. See, the problem with this one is the only roll I would want is that attunement. If I got the attunement on it, it would be pretty huge. But it's, what, it's a 25% chance. I mean, I guess a 25% chance is worth going for, right? Because it's a junk item that I'm going to replace anyway. Man, if I get that aspect of the shark, that's going to be a big bummer. Let's do it. Let's go for it real quick. Store these up. Where is... We'll put that there for now, and we need to grab a Temporal Sanctum key. And what level is this piece? It's 35. And you said I have to do tier 3, right? To get the gloves? I don't think I even have tier 3 open yet on this guy. I might have to run it twice. I ran it once and bricked my amulet. Man, I had well, I had 4 usable rolls, but 2 of them were resists. And I ended up getting both of the resists. It's like, oh my god, are you kidding me? I had a tier 7 minion damage and a tier 6 minion health on that. And I ended up getting those 2 resists instead. Big bummers. Let's see which one I got unlocked. Yeah, I've only got tier 2 unlocked. This is 65 and below. Actually, that works. But I got to get to tier 3 for the next piece. I guess I could go for it on this, too. I'm going to want another one of these, but the problem is this drops from crab cakes. And doing crab cakes and higher corruption is so irritating. Let's do it. Let me get this point in, too. And I think we want that point to... We want to keep going here for the damage reduction. And then I want to get this aspect of the boar thing. Like, I feel like you got to go at least 1 point into that. It's such a huge, huge amount of damage reduction. Whatever, lady. And of course, it's blocked. We're blocked up all over the place. Man, if that attunement roll goes over onto this piece, that is going to be such a massive gain. I think my attunement it's so low right now. Yeah, it's only at 40. That's going to be great. If the attunement roll goes over, that's greater than a 50% increase. Like, hell yes. Good lord, where the hell's it at? There it is. Kind of slow loading again today. It's not terrible. But it's not good either.
What's this? How are they manipulating time? Could it be?
So have you seen anybody doing any Storm Totem builds, Meg? Yeah, I should look through PoE tools and see if there's anyone at all doing Storm Totems. It just feels so strong. It's just the one thing that has me curious, you know? Nope. Denied. RNG is not going kind for me. We're finding these doors today. Oh, there we go. That one wasn't too bad, I guess. All right, here goes. Don't choke, please. Ooh, that was close. Chat. Not getting my Storm Totem down. Like, I need to get it down as soon as she pops up. Jeez. There we go. She did. All right, come on, RNG. Be nice, please. Be nice. I mean, that ring I'm wearing is a complete hunk of shit. And maybe I can do something with that. Now here goes the moment of truth. Oh, God, I got the worst thing. That piece is completely bricked. I've got two... My only two legendary attempts now are completely bricked. Oh, man. I mean, I don't even know what aspect of the shark is. Let me look. Let me just type in shark. On melee attack. That's such a bummer, man. Well, I mean, what are you going to do? Bricked is bricked. Let's see. Do I want to try the other piece while I'm here? Why can I not get out of here? Here we go. Let me grab a key. Do I even have another piece to do? I got this. But God, man, I really don't want to risk that. But I think I'm going to anyway. What did I have to go with it? See, that's just junk. Any of those rolls would be beneficial, though. Like, none of those rolls would be deal breakers. I guess I'll just do it. Now, this one is a level 78 piece. Yeah, I am so curious on those Storm Totem builds, though. The Reaper with the sub. Thank you so much, Reaper. I do appreciate you a ton. 16 months. Damn, dude. All right, well, here we go. Yeah, I did take a point out. It came off as something else. I'm going to put it right there, but I'm not sure where that point actually came out of. Oh, it came out of here. Shit. Well, I screwed up by not putting it back there. Gonna have to fix that. I want to get it back now. All right. Tier 3 this time. Tier 3 is 75. So I actually got to do a Tier 4 dungeon to enchant this. Which I don't feel good about doing on this character. I think I'm going to get my ass kicked if I try Tier 4. And I don't have another piece right now. So it's kind of pointless for me to even go for it. I mean, do I have anything else? I don't think I have anything else. That one just feels kind of like a nope. Yeah, I think I just need to get back to farming and get the gear. So let's go back to the Stolen Lance here. All right, now what's the deal with the bird? I'm not spec'd into it. I'm expecting to this heal instead. I'm just wondering if that's even worth continuing to throw up. Because it's just dying, you know? So let's get back to it. I guess we'll go through this set item just to get further away from the center. I mean, I could switch over to my Necro and go do Tier 4. To get an enchant on that. Maybe I'll just do that. Do a couple runs here, see if I get any loot. If I don't get anything good, I'll just switch back to the Necro. Just to do that dungeon run. was that item? No good. I don't know. I'm digging this one, y'all, but is this the way to go? Like, what are the other totem options? You got that frenzy totem, but that's not necessarily going to be super beneficial, I don't think. You got the storm totem. I don't know. Part of me wants to try out something different. That's like not on the list, you know, of builds people are doing. I mean, I did that with the Necro, and now, you know, that Necro build has ended up becoming more and more and more popular. A lot of people are doing it wrong, but... Alright, yeah, let's just keep pushing out this way. I'll try to get a boss kill in before I do a Orbis. That way we can get a little more corruption gain out of it. The starting, when you first start leveling the corruption up, it feels so slow. Of course, when you move on to your second monolith, after you've already got one leveled up, that one just blasts up really fast. I do need to get those gloves, though. I don't even have the base. I mean, I'm still going to have to farm the gloves. I wonder how, what the rarity is like on getting like LP2 or LP3 on those gloves. God dang it, man. Gold spray, huh? Oops. Need to get my minions back. Well, that was just the wrong damn way, huh? And the storm totem looks pretty damn cool too, is the thing. But I mean, I don't think you can rely on one totem, can you? What, you would have to go birds for the storm buff. What, 2 more should get us, and then we can just go after the next Orbis. And then I'm curious on the poison, too. Since it's an entirely set of gear that you would need on the poison one, I'm actually kind of tempted to just do a different character. But I mean, that's probably silly. We'll yoink that shield rush level, even though I'll probably never use it. I don't know, man. I really dig that storm totem, though. All right, that'll work out perfect. We'll have an Orbis here. That's only 9 corruption. So we'll get 19 corruption if I take that one, which just feels so awful. But at the current state, I don't want to push it up too fast either, though, because I don't want to just get myself into a position where I'm just getting steamrolled constantly. These guys are the worst to deal with. Two LP Viper Tail. Plus 25 throwing damage. With 33% crit strike implicit. I mean, the rest of the stuff would have to be rolled, but that's just so nice. It's only that's a minimum roll tier 6. Wow. Just seems like 25 flat damage on gloves. Just seems so huge. That's melee attacks. God dang it. I mean, I'll yoink it for the shards, but... I still have yet to find a 4LP anything on all these characters and all this grind. Like, not even a bad item, you know? What's going on, SciTech? I found a couple of LP3 ones now, but they were items that I'm just not super interested in. But I haven't found anything that's LP4 yet. And here we go. I really need to filter the Hirat items out separate. That one's interesting. Now, is that an additive? Like, this is 47%. Let me look at that. Let me look at those two. Melee critical strike. We don't want that. Ten or more mana is spent to cast lightning at a nearby enemy. See, minion critical strike chance. Intelligence. Boo. Look at that. No affixes on it, though. That could be a good piece to roll on for my Necro. All right, so what is the difference? Okay, like this one is 40% increased minion critical strike chance as a suffix. This one, it's 4% critical strike chance for totems. That makes me think that this one is additive. And this one is one of the scalars. Is it the plus sign in front of it that signifies it? I feel like they could do a better job at this. I mean, that's huge. 4% base crit. I mean, I'm going to have to redo my stuff to get that in there, though. Let me see. Let's see what I can do when I yoink that and put that, say, there. We can still, actually, we can do the same thing. We just don't have this one in now. But I think that gets my, that's going to do more for my crit chance than this is. Plus, it also adds in a bleed. I think I'm just going to scrap that throwing damage. All right, this one I said I wanted to roll on, because, like, this ring is... There's literally nothing good on it except the implicits. And I've got better implicits here. All right, so... I mean, I'd like to keep the crit strike avoidance, I guess. And the physical resist. Do I just try to roll these? Well, let's try this first. We'll try to chaos these guys into something usable. That's a no. That's a no. All right. I don't want to burn my whole forging potential doing that, so let's try this. Okay, we got rid of one of them. Do I want to try my luck trying to get rid of another one? Or I can't seal that. I mean, it's just another useless stat. Like, the intelligence isn't doing anything for me on the one I've got now. Mixed emotions here. So I would want Minion damage or attunement. I'm not sure what would do more for me. Minion damage or attunement. I think attunement would apply to everything, maybe, that I do pretty much. Let's do that. You know what? With 21 left, let's go for this. I mean, I hate to waste Glyph of Despair on that, but didn't get it. Didn't get it. All right, that's fine, though. I mean, that's an upgrade over what I'm using, right? Plus, it gives me the physical resist that I'm missing out on. So let's trash this item. It's still a junker piece. Yeah, totem scales off of attunement. Pretty much everything I have scales off of attunement. Storm, Thorn Totem, the Spriggan, and my Spriggan form even. I'm not sure if that actually does anything. Attunement there. It says it does. But what does it improve? You know. Alright, so let's get our pets back out. And let's try this. This could be ugly here. But let's try it out. See how it goes. Crazy how little damage I'm doing to this guy. Where my lightning totem at? There it is. What is his health even at? It's low, huh? Or it's not low. Like I have done very little to him, I feel like. He has high physical resist. Ah, that would do it. I mean, we're getting him. It's just not, you know, it's so tough going from the Necro to this. Like, even though it's doing fine, the Necro is just so busted. There we go. All right, that wasn't bad. Well, I just need more shred. I've only got one place I can put it, Mig. There's one place, and that's one of those Jewelrous gloves that I don't have yet. So, I mean, you keep telling me get more shred, I realize, but there's literally nowhere else I can put it. It's the only place that it works into the build at all without putting more points into it. And I can't put more points into it until I get the helmet with the affix on it. Well, there's helmet drop rate. Do we just take that for now? Such a low one. I mean, that's the thing I need right now, though, and I'm going to want to pick something else long-term anyway. That, and I'm getting... It's only 12 stacks on Armor Shred, right? I mean, I'm getting to 12 stacks, like, near instantly. You know, I got 8 totems spraying into him. I mean, he's at 12 stacks real quick. Or does it go higher than 12 stacks with Armor Shred? I mean, trash build is trash. Well, that does me no good if it doesn't apply to the minions. I don't use attacks. The shred would drop off so fast. I mean, it's literally the gloves. That is where you put it. The only other spot in the entirety of the build is here. But I need to get the headpiece before I can put more points in there. I mean, putting it on something else, it's like, you know, why not get void damage? It's going to do the same amount that putting a shred piece on my personal character would do. You know, it's just pointless. All right, let's get that point back. All right, what do we got now? 19 corruption. That's so terrible, but let's do it. I don't use any personal attacks, and the shred drops off in 3 seconds. And the entire build is around must keep moving. It 100% doesn't work. It's the reason nobody does it. You don't build a shaman like that. That's not how you do it. Ooh. I mean, I'm not attacking at all. All I'm doing is spamming survivability. My Thorn Shield is up almost 100% of the time. But the Thorn Shield is not proccing it, only the Thorn Explosion. You have to be attacking. And like right now, I'm attacking once every 8 seconds just to get the Storm Totem down, and that's it. Thanks for subscribing there, Bobby and Buddha. Welcome, welcome. Got a better version of that already. I mean, I can yoink that for the shards. I mean, I haven't not researched the build, you know? I mean, I'm going into things kind of blind, but I have done a little bit of homework. I know how it works. You put it on the jeweler's gloves, it applies to your minions, boom. Problem solved. But I don't have those gloves yet. Or do I even have the affix to try to get on those gloves, even if I did have it? So remember, I'm fresh out of campaign. That's my very first Empowered Monolith clear. But the second I tried to stand there and spam that to keep Armor Shred up, I insta-die. Because all my survivability is gone. And that is the only thing I have that would add Armor Shred if I added it to the build right now without it being on the gloves. That's it. Just that. No other options. I ended up going Beastmaster for more survivability. I want to get this going. This aspect of the boar. When I get hit by a melee attack, I get a buff. That 15% damage resist. It seems pretty good. And then this one is just flat nearby enemy damage reduction. Obviously, I don't feel good about strength being on there. But there's no other points to take that to get me to here. That's the only beneficial thing. Alfred, thanks for subscribing too. Welcome, y'all. Welcome, welcome. All right. So what do? Do I try to enchant this on my Necro? And then that will also give me a run at the gloves too. Because this one has to be a tier 4 to legendary that. And there's no way I can do a tier 4 on this guy right now. Let's do it. Switch over to the Necro for just a moment. So what did we have? We got that going to that. And it's actually trash. What am I thinking? I can't do it. I can't do it yet. That is just not worth risking this item. Even though this is only a 1 LP item, it's a semi-rare drop from Crab Cakes. And I was farming it at like 350 corruption-ish, 300 to 350. And I got 2 of them in an entire night of farming. Like probably a 6 or 7 hour night. And I only got 2 of them. So what I need is a relic to go on that. I think that calls for some prophecies. Going to be the best way to get myself loaded up with relics right now. Don't have enough favor to be spending it on lenses yet. But God, man, I feel like I should. The lenses aren't that expensive, huh? If I'm going to spend 2,000 on rerolls, I might as well just buy lenses.
It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
We want that. One is relics. There it is. I don't have much favor to work with. I blew it all because I'm trying to get a staff too, you know. Weird. Took me down the stairs. All right, what do we got? Death of Abomination on the Fall of the Outcast timeline. These are both timelines that I'm not doing right now. I mean, I guess I could switch over and do them. Fall of the Empire and Fall of the Outcast. Tier 4 Arena. I'm not going to bother with that one. What the hell, man? I swear these lenses don't feel like they do anything. Frostlich Formosus. We can take that one. Yeah, but it's 10% per level, right? Isn't that how it reads? Why is it not letting me mouse over it? Huh. Weird. Death of any boss. That one's easy peasy. I only got 2,000 left. Shit. What the hell, man? Rings, 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 rings. Well, I'm not going to have enough favor to buy one if I get it now. Yeah, 1750. That's 300 corruption anyway, which I'm nowhere near yet. All right, well, no point in blowing any more favor. So what did we have? We got... That one can be completed anywhere. Five there for Formosus. Fall of the Empire. Or Blood, Frost, and Death. Let's see. I don't have... because I took the right path. I haven't done this one yet at all. Actually, I haven't done either of those. I guess we can just jump through the hoops here. I hate spreading it all out like this, because it's just so much better just to work on one corruption level, and then the corruption level with the other ones is so much easier to get, you know? But I got to do something about this gear here. Ooh, what do we got here? Slow, freeze, shock. The thing is I think it's multiplicative. So, like, if it's a 10% chance of being exalted relic, and I got 100% increased chance, just say I had 100%, that would only be a 20% chance. So, I mean, it's better than nothing. But it's damn near nothing. You know? It's one of those situations. How about you, SciTech? Have you seen anyone doing a Storm Totem build? It seems so strong. I'm wondering, is there another companion that buffs totems like the bird does? And if you use two birds, does it stack? I'm wondering if you could go all into it and double buff it somehow, like you do the Wraith Lord. Spell and Bow. There's another one. I'll just yoink for the shards. Idol of the Flame. Buffs will stack if birds cast on the same totem. See, that would be the one benefit of there only being one totem. Like, the birds would only have one totem to buff, you know? I mean, what else could you do? What other totems are there? There's the Storm. I mean, especially if there was any way to do anything cool, like make the storm send out tornadoes. I mean, that would be damn awesome, right? You got this frenzy totem, which that's just for... Actually, that buffs cast speed of nearby allies, which that would consider to be a nearby ally, I think. Do any of these other forms have totems? Let me see. Not seeing anything totem related looking there. No. Oop. Helps if I spell totem correctly, huh? Nothing with totems there. Oops. And then Swarmblade is that flying around thing, huh? What do we got here? After using Summon Hive, human form is now replaced with Cleanse Hives. Your hives now cast, rather than releasing locusts, they can cast thorns. That doesn't sound very interesting. I don't know, man. It just seems so good is the thing. And then is there a form that's like full survivability where I could still cast storm totems? Or do you not take a form then at all and then you go full shaman? You know? I don't know. All right, one more here. One more point. We can get this aspect of the board going. And then what does the birds, what is their buff really? Let me look at it. Wisdom of the Storm. Hits have a chance to grant you a stack aspect of the crow. Oh, it's flat damage. %, reduced duration on minions, but then this one removes the cooldown. Additional melee. So what would that be? That's 9? Or no, does not scale with points allocated. So that's only a flat 3. So I don't think it would be worth. I'm still pretty excited about this guy, but I just feel like, I mean, I need all the gear. So it's hard to even judge how powerful the build feels right now because I literally just have no gear. It's 3. How far does it stack, though, is the thing. Will it stack 5 times? I mean, 15 flat damage on something that hits that hard is not exactly terrible. You know? Patriarch. Better kill the Patriarch. Doing good, Kaz. How about you? I tell you, I'll give it that. When you go to proc that Storm Totem manually, it's like instant. There's no delay. Alright, well, there's another one of the... Oh, no, it's not. It's frailty and endurance threshold. I mean, that's worth yoinking for the shards. Physical damage. Necrotic damage ring. Bummer two-hander. Oh, cast speed. I mean, on the perfect gloves, you would want armor shred and cast speed. I mean, I would want a better roll than that, I think. It's a big boy health roll, huh? No, not really. I mean, it probably would be, because it would just be so fast, you know? I mean, if you're doing monoliths, going back and doing the campaign boss would be just so quick. That flat void damage, man. So tasty. All right, we got the tier 6 cast speed. That is a low roll, but it's not that low. And then the armor shred is over here, right? Chance to shred armor on hit. And then we'll go flat health. Get that upgraded. All right. So in a perfect world, I would get shred armor and cast speed. Even though, I mean, obviously I would want to get a better shred armor. I'd want to get something tier 6 or tier 7. But that's there as a desperation craft. But I got to get those gloves, you know. I got to get Yulia's or Julra's or however you pronounce her name. I got to get her gloves. Then that, I just wanted the trash.
Yes.
Buy some more of these since I'm burning through them again. Right. Guess let's go idols. I don't really want the shield, but... I mean, that's the other curiosity. Like, right now, if you look at all of the quote-unquote top players that are doing builds similar to this, they're taking, like, nothing for damage. And everything is survivability. But what would happen if you went with a shield and a one-hander? You'd think that would allow you to take a whole lot more survivability if you got block added into the mix. But on that same note, there's like almost nothing that synergizes well with totems with shields other than just the raw block values. Where right now, you know, you get that big minion melee damage roll. This one's not even... What is that one? That one's only tier 6. So, I mean, you know, obviously I can get a much better roll than that even. I wish I had more forge potential left on this. Oh, I do. Can I get dumb lucky? And have it cost nothing? Let's see. Oh. Nope, didn't get it anyway. If I could have got that off, I could have put the other one on manually, and then this would have been usable for a while. All right, let's keep it moving. And then, like, what one-hander would you go with? You would have to go one-handed axe, I think. I don't think there's anything else. One-handed axes would have all those minion implicits for the necros. But I think all of those made even... Are those just minion, or are those minion necrotic damage? They might all be minion necrotic damage. I'm not certain. Yeah, I don't know, man. That Storm Totem just feels so goddamn good. I'm so tempted to mess around with that. I want to really mess around with that explosion build too, but it's an entirely different set of gear. And considering I don't have this set put together yet, I feel like that's a bit of a waste, you know? That's the gloves I need on the Necro. And they got minion damage on them. Dodge rating, though. I'll yoink that for the shards. You know what? I'll yoink this for the shards, too. Why not? So many stuns, man. Mana regen. Boo! This guy's pathing around. I better go get him real quick. I'm so curious about that stupid summoner build now. Or not the summoner build, the Storm Totem build. The only thing that worries me is the survivability, because I don't think there's a shape-shifting form that you could take. Well, I mean, maybe that's the answer, is you go sword and board on that one. And if you went with that build, you'd stack all minions, minion damage, minion health. Go with a one-handed axe. I mean, that thing's popping off 5k hits right now, left and right. With trash gear. They just don't have movement speed on them, do they? Health. Getting distracted from the objective here. And it's pathing. Regulus with the sub. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you. 43%. God dang, that's almost a minimum roll on that Echo. God dang. What a bummer. God, this is just gonna tease the shit out of me. You know what? I might as well yoink that. Lightning damage, leached his health. Strength ring. Ew, this one's already done. Alright. Here, right. What do we got? No. Minion critical strike chance. Spinning storm attack plus 12. No. That's a no. Too much melee. Minion melee. That's spell damage for me, which is no good. What's up, Thaden? How you doing? Alfred, thank you for subscribing as well. Nothing good here. Minion damage over time. Totem health. Nope. Don't need any of that. Here's an axe. Tempted to go after that axe just to see how it rolls. Well, let's do it. I mean, the thing to do is just to theory craft it on last Epoch tools first, you know? But I am very, very curious about trying something with those guys. It just hit so hard. Oh, nice. It is so huge getting an internet upgrade like that, Thaden. When I moved here to where we moved, I went from like having for live streaming, I went from having like a 5 meg upload rate where I used to live to having a 300 meg upload rate. It is so huge. We get like 1 gig up or 1 gig down and like 250 to 300 megs up. So I mean, it's just such a massive improvement, you know. Where you at, Betty's? There he is. Why is my storm totem not... There it is. I was just raving about how easy it was to proc, and now it won't. And then that's the other question, is that Maelstrom is so cool. Is that storm damage? Man, I am so tempted just to try a completely experimental Shaman build out here. I should do it on paper first, though. Do it on the... Maelstrom is cold by default. I wonder... Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I would want to focus... What would I want to focus? What are the tags on that? Attunement. Let me get out of here. What would you do? Attunement stacking? Okay, so that's increased. That's 38% minion damage. So it's not necrotic minion damage. Or this one's not, anyway. I think the other one might be. So there is something there that you would gain. Let me see. Where is Maelstrom? Cold, spell damage over time, area of attunement. You'd have to just do attunement stacking, I think. Or actually, what is this? Stormbolt casts each second at 6 or more stacks. 6 or more stacks of what? Power of the Storm. What is this cyclone? Cold damage goes to physical. Wouldn't want that. Oh, Maelstrom stacks is what it's referring to. And how many stacks can you put up on this? Well, I guess the other question there is, can you convert your Storm Totem to cold? Cold spell day. Oh, shit! Storm Totem now creates a blizzard around itself. Enemies caught in the blizzard take cold damage over time and have a 25% chance to be chilled. All shock chance converted to chill chance. All effects which are conditional on shock are conditional on chill instead. Curious. I'm curious. You would have to, like, take all of the survivability nodes, I feel like. Like, you'd have to get all the stuff. Wonder why I never put more points into that. It's 40% flat multiplier there. You would definitely have to go into all this business. Is there any other kind of shield type thing besides what's available on Spriggan Forum? Gathering Storm. Cannabis with the gift membership. Thank you so much. And the membership for yourself as well. Thanks an absolute ton there, Cannabis. Strike your enemy with a mighty lightning-powered storm. When you use Gathering Storm and hit at least one enemy, you gain a storm stack. Every second you expend a storm stack to cause a storm bolt. This is a melee hit, though. I wouldn't want to be getting all meleeed up in there. Tempest Strike's a melee hit as well. Man, I'm so curious. Avalanche. Channel to summon the might of winter and pummel your foes. You have no mana regen while channeling. Now, is this a channeled ability that you, like, have to stand still and channel? I don't know, man, but I am super, super curious about going with a Maelstrom Storm Totem build. But like I said, I got to theory craft it out on paper first. The Thunder Totem is just a 25% chance, though, is the problem. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Yeah, that's just a 25% chance. Nah, it's a one-pointer. All right. Let's continue on out here. See if we can get this boss killed. It just, to me, it feels like it's hitting just so hard. You know? And the Maelstrom is just cool. So, it would be adding big boom booms on top of cool as hell. And, I mean, big boom booms and cool as hell, it sounds like a delightful combo to me. But, will it work? That's the question. Oh! Necrotic damage. God dang it, that's really the route I want to take, because I want to get this... Go to this. I'm going to do it anyway. Glutton. Just a glutton. Alright. Need birds. Need mini Groot. Need to Groot out myself. I personally have not, but if they have full controller support, I would guess it probably plays really well with a controller. Now, that's just a guess. You know what? I could actually try it. I got my controller right here. Somebody said they were playing it with a controller. I can remember somebody talking about it. You got the fancy schmancy controller. Let me see. Let me see if it's seamless. No, it's not seamless, but there might be a setting I have to turn on. So it wouldn't let me just switch to it. Only 130, but 130 bucks for a controller is kind of pricey, though, Thana. I mean, I don't know anybody that has that controller that's not stoked about it, though. AR, generally speaking, though, ARPGs that do have controller support play really well with a controller, you know? Like, every ARPG I've played on console has played incredibly well. Alright, we got a chess piece here, too. Yeah, have you had it for 6 years? Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously you get a lot of use out of your controllers. For me, I'm using an old OG came with it Xbox One controller. So when we got my wife upgraded to a Series X, I yoinked her Xbox One controllers, and that's what I use. But I just don't like the only thing I play with a controller at all is those rando survivor-like games that I like to do. Oh, inventory management? Yeah, I could see inventory management being a little tricky. You'd have to get used to it, is the thing. Like, when I was playing Diablo 3 on the Xbox with the wife, I had no issue with inventory management at all. But I guarantee you, since I haven't played it in a few years on Xbox, if I fired up the Xbox and played Diablo 3 right now, I would have a horrible time. But it's just, I was used to it, you know? As with anything, though, you know, I mean, you take someone who plays with a controller every day and give them keyboard and mouse and tell them to play an ARPG with mouse movement, and they're probably going to struggle, you know? Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. If you're plugging your controller into your PC, use whatever feels good. I like the feel of the Xbox controller a little bit more than the PlayStation controllers, personally. So I use that Xbox One controller. Ooh. Oh, yeah, you'll struggle with some builds without being able to target. I wonder if that's worked into it, though. Because some games actually have a little quality of life associated with that. Like Diablo 4, you know. Diablo 4 didn't do many things right, but one of the things they did do pretty well is how the controllers work and then the crossplay. They did both of those things very, very well. Yeah, see, look, I was max stacks on armor shredding on that Void, and he was dead really quick. Oh, right, if you need to target next to the mobs. Oh, do you need a program to make Sony controllers work? I never knew that. Right, let's get this, and then we'll just start going up away from the center. It probably does. Depends on the game. Right, we got our one more point here, so our next point we can get that bad boy. Now that little thorn burst when I pop that shield, is that only when the shield goes away, or is it when I summon it? I mean, if I could just go closer to a mob and use that to summon the storm totems, that would be incredible. And it looks like you kind of can. And it's on an 8-second cooldown, but I mean, we're getting them procced. I mean, it'd suck getting all uppity and close on boss fights, but nice. Right there it goes again. I was going to say I spoke too soon. Now it's not proccing. Aaron's Will, Acolyte, +1 Bone Golems. I mean, I don't think I will play a Bone Golem build, but just in case I decide to. I'm going to put that up for later, too. All right, let's keep working it. I feel like I want to go up. You know what? Let's just go straight up this line. Yeah, I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Got on this one. Depends on the game. It's the same thing with me. I mean, ARPGs, I always talk about mouse and keyboard. I actually don't use the keyboard. I use mouse and one of those Razer Tartarus little gamepads. Like any shooter game that I play, then I use mouse and keyboard. And like, for like, you know, Dungeon Defender stuff, I use mouse and keyboard. Definitely doesn't seem like it's proccing the Storm Totems very well off of the shield, even though it is an option. I can pretty much instant proc them with actually using that one attack. Oh, this would definitely... I mean, for any console player... this is going to feel better with a controller, you know? They're all nopes. What was this again? Mana and mana regen. Ooh, we got a red drop. So that's 2 T6 rolls. Mana regen and void resistance. Of course, it's 2 junkers. You play Diablo Immortal with a controller, but use mouse and keyboard for menus. I mean, that's fair. I've got a pretty limited experience, but I can just say that for Diablo 3, the controller felt real good playing on the Xbox, you know? Ooh, god damn it, I saw that coming. I was getting too close trying to proc the shield off of the... Or trying to proc the storm totem off the shield. It sucks, too, when it's the route you really want to take. Because now, like, I'm going to go do it and get no stability and trash rewards. Oh, don't you dare. I just got to realize I am not tanky. That spike burst does have a decent range, so it's not like you got to be right on top of enemies. I keep getting way too close to them trying to proc it. Movement speed. Yep. We'll yoink that movement speed. Oh, it actually looked like I was at 16 stacks on that mob. So, I mean, the armor shred, although I can get the stacks quicker, once I get those gloves squared away, I mean, I'm getting stacks, a lot of stacks of armor shred. I mean, you can see it on the, you can see it right on the enemies. Look at this guy. No, he died too quick before it got to 10. 7, 8, 13, 16, 17, 18, 21. See, just on that mob right there, I got to 21 stacks of armor stripping. I mean, obviously, the more the merrier, right? But, I mean, it's not like I don't have any armor stripping. I just need more. See what we can do with this thing. 26, 29, 31 stacks on that one. I mean, I think it's being applied pretty decently. But once I get those gloves squared away, that 30 stacks will be 50 stacks. And, you know, that's a the more the merrier sort of thing. All right, we got a ways to go to get to that boss still. I think I need a refill on the water. Give me just 1 sec, y'all. It'll only be just a second. So, be right back. I have returned. Sorry about that, y'all. Gots to have the aqua. All right, let's keep heading just directly out. That was pretty quick and painless. "15 strength. I mean, I got to keep that for the VK, right? Crap, man, we're out here at Orbis already, and we're not even close. I guess we'll come up this way and try to go out farther. It's weird too how this works. I guess that one is slightly farther away than this one is, but this one's 9 total corruption. This one's 10. Yeah, I guess we go this way and keep going out. I want to get a boss kill in before I do Orbis. I'm wondering too on those AoE cold builds, like how much crowd control are you getting out of that chill? Is it a decent amount or no? Aspect of the shark. That's no good. Are enemies crowd controlled fairly decently, or are you getting mobbed pretty heavily? Oh, it freezes? Does it freeze like really good? Oh, okay, okay. Man, I am so curious now. Like, as soon as the stream is over, that's the first thing I'm gonna do is go right to Last Epoch Tools and start playing around with a build. I'm so curious if you can get it to work. Or if I can get it to work. What do we got there? Jump. See, that shred armor wouldn't apply to the minions is the problem. Endurance threshold on that? Nah, we'll pass on both of those items. What do we got? Boulder Fists. And Bone Clam. I don't think I've seen this helmet before. I think that's the first time I've seen that one drop. Let me throw it in the bin. Into the bin with you. God, I'm so curious now, SciTech. Jesus, I can't get my mind off of it. I wonder how much damage you lose here. And what does Frostbite do? Deals cold damage over time and lasts 30 seconds. First 30 stacks each. Increased chance to be frozen by 20%. Cold penetration. $20 flat cold spell damage. Wow, man, I'm so curious. See, and like this buff, would that apply? Creates enemy con blizzard. All shock chances converted to chill chance. All effects which are conditional on shock are conditional on chill instead. So like this would still work. That would still work. Dang, man. God, I want to try this out so bad. I mean, like I said, it's such a hugely different set of gear is the thing. So it would make it tough to just like respec and try it without completely regearing. I mean, assuming I was even geared on this guy, which, you know, obviously I still got a long way to go. And I'm at 8 totems again. How did I get down to 8 totems again? I keep getting that point is coming out, and I put it back in. Okay, I got that one. Now I'm missing this one. We got the hollow finger and a gladiator's oath. I really need to get this helmet dialed in. I mean, I'll keep this one for that +4 storm totem if I get that other build going. Can this be upgraded anymore? It can. Lots of upgrades. I don't have any more totem crit shards. What is the armor at now? It's +46. I feel like we upgrade that one. Oh, shit. God damn it. I'm wasting my glyphs. I meant to just upgrade that one. I wanted to try to seal this physical resist, which we got. I want to save some forge potential to get this totem crit chance up. And what? We can just go raw health here, right? Do we go flat health or do we go % increased health? I think we just go flat health. I don't know. We'll experiment. We'll go % increased health on this one. Oh, God. It only left me 2 forging potential. Well, that's enough for 1 upgrade there. Let's see. See what that. I'm at 1265. 100 and some. That's more than I would have got for the flat, I think. That's not a bad helmet there. The problem is I think there's probably better implicits. The armor, mana, and mana regen. I'm not sure how beneficial those are to me. All right, what do we got? We got a ways to go yet. Let's keep on climbing out. Didn't get any stability on that. Let's kill some more stuff. Well, it looks like we're wrecking mages again. That's a plus. We did something right. We got a little something, something out of that anyway. Health and stun avoidance. Pretty low rolls. I can yoink it for the craft. Ooh, what was that one? I like that crit avoidance roll, but got movement speed on that. We'd have to roll all that other stuff off. Yeah, let's just get rid of it. All right, well, we can go through this chest. So what do you focus on the cold build you're doing? Do you just do raw cold damage, or do you focus on the cold dot and go with dot damage? Yours is freeze rate, multi, and cold damage. Yeah, I guess you'd have to focus on that freeze multiplier a bit for the crowd control, huh? Let's see. We go there, we'd have to kill everything. And then that would give us, what, 24. I think we go to this one instead. Or I could just go out further and try to press it up more. But I do want to roll on this chest. One of the chests that are in that pool is the low life ward chest. And it amazes me, I just cannot get a headpiece to drop. I guess, you know, it would be back to prophecies for that. Because I'm going to be using exalted headpiece here. I'm not going to be using a unique. The benefit you get in that Spriggan form from the shield is just so huge, though. Because you make it so it's auto-applying that heal, too. So, like, I've just got a heal just channeling into me all the time. Which, you know, obviously, if I had a little higher health, it'd be a little bit more beneficial, but... I don't have it put together quite yet, Zando. I'm still kind of experimenting with stuff. I'm going with, it's a build from that a friend of mine sent me. And it's very similar to, like, the standard issue build that was posted on Maxroll, with a few variances. And I actually noticed... And this guy is like the totem guru from PoE. I actually noticed he has something wrong. I told him about it, and he's like, what? He's got, what was it? He went into this thinking he was getting attack speed on his totems, and it's attack speed on yourself while you have an active totem. So he had 5 points into that one. That is not the way to go. I will get it all dialed in, though. I'll get it all dialed in. I need so many pieces of gear right now. What I need to be doing is farming Yulras right now, but I was hoping to not to waste the trip. Oh, shit! Actually got it. 2 LP, too. Hell yeah. We'll be keeping that one. That was what I was hoping to get. Oh, you know what? I got another one that's locked, huh? Now that I switched. That one's got strength and armor on it. I think we'll move that into the Void Knights tab in case I ever go low life on him. I want to do that at some point, but I've gotten sidetracked because there's so many cool builds. Like, you start off gung-ho, you know? Yeah, yeah. Well, first off, the spec itself is very split. I got 27 points into Primalist, which we got another point here right now. Uh, the mastery is Shaman for all the totem hotness. And then we're going Druid for the Spriggan stuff, which I can get rid of some of this stuff now and free up some points. And then Beastmaster for the survivability, just from aspect of the boar, which is pretty huge. And then basically the strat... I got my Storm Totem points back. The strat, of course, is to be in Spriggan form, converting the healing totems over to spike totems. And then I'm using the Thorn totems here. We went out to speed and range through Armor Shred. And then we came down to the Pierce right here. And then I got to get one more point in there, but I lost my helmet. And that took a point away. 1 point there, and then I can actually get rid of these points now, too, I believe. That would free up some stuff. You know what? I'm going to try this right now and just see what it looks like, since I got those 4 points from unequipping my helmet, is what it was from. Let's just see what it looks like. See, where do we want to go? And then the whole bit of the build is I'm spamming Thorn Shield and totems. Whenever I spam Thorn Shield, it is proccing Eterra's Blessing, which has given me a heal over time. Cast on Thorn Shield use. And then I've got the Thorn Shield where it can only be cast on me. So there's no accidental casting on totems or whatever. And I noticed nobody is going this route. And this feels like such huge quality of life to me personally. Even that buddy of mine, the totem expert, didn't take these points. But it doesn't matter where my cursor is. If I hit Thorn Shield, it's going to me, which is also giving me this heal over time, which is huge. And that also cleanses any ailments off me. So I'm basically undottable because I'm spamming it. And then we're using the Spriggan as our pet. We're getting some extra spell damage in. We came down this route to get him so that we got some good flat damage and hitting hard. And then the Storm Totem is being procced off of a relic. Sadly, this relic drops from Crab Cakes. So you got to do the Crab Cakes boss, like 200 plus corruption to get this to have a chance to drop. But you see 12% chance to summon a Storm Totem on hit. So the Storm Totem is being summoned from the Thorn Shield exploding. When the shield expires, a burst of thorns shoot out. And then additionally, if it's not proccing, I can pretty much instant proc it with Spirit Thorns. So like if it's a boss or whatever, I just do Spirit Thorns to get the Storm Totem down. But let's try out the Cold Storm Totem. We can actually do the boss now, but I want to do one more node. So yeah, and you see the Thorn Shield stacks. And every stack gives you more and more effect. And then that's the radius of the explosion as the stacks fall off. Now, if I spam it that much, as you see, I'm going to be out of juice. So I got to be careful of that. In fact, we got to get it re-upped here. Let my cooldown come back. There we go. So I don't know. It's a pretty fun build so far. I mean, I've been enjoying it for sure. And it did real well in the campaign, too. Like, getting through the campaign. You're kind of playing it, too? It wasn't as fast going through the campaign as, like, a Necro. Where the Necro just, like, as far as going through the campaign, the Necro felt like cheating. It's just so strong, you know? It didn't feel like that, but it did feel real smooth. You guys don't want to die, huh? I wonder if there's any uniques or items that have a high attunement roll on. I'm thinking about that other build again. I can't get it out of my head now. Mana regen, mana. Bunch of nopes. All right. So we'd get 28 from either of those two, which is not great, but it's something. I don't even have a blessing from this guy yet. Let's just try to get him done here. I don't remember what this guy does. It's been a minute since I fought him now. Why is my Storm Totem not proccing? Oh, there it is. It was procced. Ooh, wow. Oh, shit. And we got an amulet. Frozen Eyes of Formosus. Minion freeze rate per stack of chill. Got that necrotic damage on it, sadly, though. And then increased minion cold damage as well. Did this give it the cold tag? No, it doesn't have the cold tag. So I don't think that would necessarily be that good. Void penetration. What a bummer, man. That's the staff right there that I want. Big bummers. I mean, it's just too off to even try rolling it. I mean, I guess I can take it for shards. Alright, what do we got? One-handed sword, wands, axes, maces. I think the only choice here is two-handed axe. Alright, now we can dip in and do Oribus. And then... Oh, why did it not complete the prophecy? Did I not have a prophecy for that guy? Or maybe it did complete. Maybe that was one of those items that dropped and I just didn't see it. You know what? I got 9,500. Let's run back out and check prophecies before we do Oribus. In case we got any good Oribus prophecies. I'm looking for relics. What do we got? The Black Sun. 300 corruption. We're not ready for that one. Here's Oribus Unique at 300 corruption as well. Three unique relics. I mean, I feel like I have to take that. It's almost free. But I don't have very much favor to spend. I'm going to take it anyway. That one's tier 4. Deaths of Giant Scorpion. That one's kind of an easy pick. Death of Rare Enemy in the Soulfire Bastion dungeon, though. Which I'm probably not going to be doing anytime in the near future. Well, I mean, let's just yoink it anyway. I got 2,700 left. Come on, Oribus. 300 corruption requirement. God dang it. Reign of Dragons, 290 corruption requirement. I don't have much favor left. I'm going to have to get something soon. Hmm. 240 corruption requirement. God dang it, man. I'm just so far away from those. Well, there's no point in re-rolling again. I won't have enough favor for it, but I can check the other... Others... No, we got nothing there. See, that one is that one. What is this one? Armor? Everything's high corruption. That's so weird. Yeah, I don't have enough for anything. Alright, well, so much for that plan. But, let's head back out. Where were we? We were here? Let's do Oribus, and then we'll start working on another timeline. I mean, what I should do is get corruption leveled up in only one timeline and quit screwing around like I'm doing here. 10, 8, 10. 10, 8, 10. We can go to either of those. I guess let's just do this one. I got my minions. Get a storm totem down. There we go. Can't seem to get a storm totem to proc here. There it is. Oh, jumped right in his face. Easy clap, looks like. Yeah, we got boots. What kind of boots you got for me there, Mr. Orbis, sir? Stymied Fate. Poo-poo boots. All right, so what do? I never got a relic. I got this. It's got a health roll, but I'd have to re-roll every single other thing on it. I mean, the endurance threshold, but it's just not what I want. Let's see if we can roll, if we can get lucky with some rolls here. So we got 47 potential. Let's try a chaos here first. Elemental damage over time. That's a big nope. Ah, God dang it. All right, we're eating up the forge potential here. Let's see if we can get lucky. The forge potential is just gone. I mean, what would I even want here? We got minion damage, can go there. And now it's at 0. It doesn't even matter. It's bricked. And this thing is just, this is the right base staff with all the wrong rolls. So, I mean, there's no point in even messing with that one. Big bummers. It's such a huge risk going for it with this. And every roll is bad. Like, I got that T7 endurance roll, but that's even that is a minimum roll. And then I'm unable to upgrade Spriggan Form. Minion damage was a middle of the barrel roll. I don't feel like it's risking it. I don't feel like it's worth risking it. Like, even if I got the roll and I got the Spriggan Form or the minion damage on it, it's just not a good roll. Like, I need a better one. So which one is the timeline to farm for relics? And why does this guy have this over his head all of a sudden? Not sure what's going on with that. Yeah, I have no clue. So which one is the monolith to go for amulets? Let me look it up real quick. I don't remember. Let's see here. Amulets is the Age of Winter. I mean, I guess we can head on over and see if we can get an amulet. Sadly, it's just starting yet another monolith. And I'm not pushing corruption up anywhere. Which is kind of unfortunate. I feel like I should do that. Which one is my highest one right now? Let me see. I just did what? I just did this one. And what is this one at? This one's at 128. The only other one I did was the Stolen Lance. And what is it at? It's at 119. Alright. So as much as I hate to do it again, I feel like I do this one. Because of the 128. I mean, what we can do is go right for an Orbis, I guess, just to try to push it up at least to 150 or whatever. I'm not sure why my pet has that ring around him now. Did I accidentally equip something? A different piece? I'm not seeing anything out of the ordinary here. I need to quit messing around and get out to the stupid dungeon and farm those gloves, because that is literally my biggest upgrade right now. I have no idea what that circle is around my minion. Does anybody know? This little circle here just popped up all of a sudden. I have no clue what it is. Oh, is that what it is? A res circle? That's you're probably right. Yeah, I think you're probably right there. I've never resed my minions. If they die, it's like, sorry. I've never bothered resing them. Poor guys. All right, come on, be some workable gloves. That is not what I'm looking for. I mean, even if when I get the Yora's gloves, I don't have the gloves to go on it yet. So I'm going to have to farm gloves after that. I've got a lot of farming to do to get this guy dialed in. That's why it's kind of ridiculous at this point for me to even be thinking about that other build. But the other build just sounds really fun. If it can get it working, you know? Oh, I want to work on a Storm Totem Maelstrom build and go like full on Cold Dot Blade Vortex from PoE. But also have that one Storm Totem I can pop down. And I think that one, for that build, it would be just straight attunement stacking. I really, really want to try it out. It's a completely different set of gear than what I'm currently going for. And I don't even have this set of gear finished yet, so I feel like I'm talking out of my ass right now because I got a whole lot of grind ahead of me just to finish this guy. Flat damage for Swarm Strike and Locusts. I'll keep that. Ooh, there's a helmet. I feel like I should come over to that helmet. And then the concept is I would only have one totem, which also means I would spec into the birds, and then I would have the birds set up to buff totems. And then that one totem would be dishing out all the pain, and then the Maelstrom would be kind of there for CC and survivability, is the thought process anyway. And I keep getting all this cold damage gear dropping on top of it, which makes me want to try it out even more. Damn you, cold damage affixes. What the hell, man? Game is just teasing me. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? I think this one's a dead end. Or is it not? No, it looks like it's alright. Alright, hopefully that's going to drop me a whole pile of helmets. What do we got here? Chance to find potions. Is that really all that lucky? Here, went and called it lucky. How lucky is that, really? It says Exalted Helmet, so God, please COF thing proc now. If you're ever going to proc, do it right here. Oh, God damn it, I just threw my helmets in the trash. Fuck. Well, so much for the helmet node. I had to go fucking with that mage. I guess let's just go up this way then to get further away from the center. What a bummer. Oh shit, I just popped the bird. Why did the bird not pop out? Here's the bird. Thorn Ranger. We definitely a little thorny. A little bit thorny. Poison pen and minion poison pen. 40% chance on 10 or more mana spent to cast lightning at a nearby enemy. That might be interesting. There is a trade league. You basically choose a faction. You go Circle of Fortune, which Circle of Fortune gives you a bunch of loot buffs, basically. Or you can go the Merchant's Guild, and the Merchant's Guild is like a regular old trade system where you sell your items. And then additionally, you can trade a piece to a person that you group with regularly, or you can trade a piece to a person that is in the group with you when it drops. So it's like a whole lot of trade systems on top of each other. The problem with the merchant right now, although in theory that's like the easy mode way to fast gearing, the problem with it is the economy is so blown out and things are so expensive. Like, you could realistically just never earn the amount of gold you would need for just one single piece. Because stuff goes for so much, you know? So I've actually got both characters going right now. Like, my Necro is on the merchants. There we go with that spell and bow damage again, but it's just the wrong staff. See what the other ones were. That Skeletal Scepter, I think that one's necrotic minion damage. That one may not be worth. 74%. It's got a void damage roll on it, sadly, though. Or no, that one's minion damage, the one-handed scepter. I mean, that would be a usable piece for that other build. Because you're getting minion damage, but you also have flat spell damage on it. And the flat spell damage, I think, yep, would apply to Maelstrom. So you could go with a shield if you did that build. No room, huh? What's up, Shadow Shot? How you doing? Yeah, the totem, it's all of the Hirot totems. The totems that are named after Hirot are very minion, or very critical strike chance. See, that just wouldn't be good. On that other build, you wouldn't stack crit at all, because it's more of a dot build. What was this? Poison damage? That's a nope. Nope and nope. I can take that. Actually, you know what? Let's just scrap them both. Let's see. What do we want to scrap? Scrap that. Is that? That's a T7. Increased area for area skills. I don't like the implicit roll on it. But that might be something I can roll on. Seven. And look, it's giving me more items. WTF, man. That freeze rate multiplier, I mean, how does that work out? All right, the freeze rate multiplier is on the same side as the flat damage, which that's no good. But I think I will save that to play with. This one, it's got void damage on it, which is the T6 roll. But the thing about this staff versus what... I mean, right now I've got junk items, right? The increased damage over time does nothing for me. The increased spell damage does nothing for me. The one I have is, what, 7% better increased damage for totems. But with this item, I could do this right here. And then that's 49. The rolls on it are so low, it's barely better than the other one. Holy shit. 2 affixes ends up being not as good as one. Is that a tier 7? No, that's only a tier 6 even. But 2 tier 5s. Or no, that was a tier 4 and a tier 5. A tier 4 and a tier 5, not as good. Or barely better than one tier 6. That's so crazy. Wow. I mean, is it worth even using for 4 flat damage? Or is the 7% decrease in damage for totems? I don't know. Let's try it out, I guess. Never hurts to try it out, right? This I'm going to keep. Both of those I feel like I have to keep. Clear out some of this junk here. You know what? Let me just throw these in here. That I probably want to roll on. What do we got? The lightning damage sucks. Or does it? No, it's cold damage on the Maelstrom. See if we can get lucky here with a remove. I want lightning damage removed. Nope. One more try. Nope, we bricked the forge potential. A big old nope there. Alright, Sanctum Arena Sanctum. Yep. I never checked the loot. Thank you, Loot Filter, for removing all that garbage from my screen. Alright, let's see if it's a noticeable difference at all. I bet it won't be. I think it's too small. It actually seems like it's bigger numbers. Is that bigger numbers? Just from 4 flat damage? It kind of seems like it is. Let's see what our storm totem does. Not enough enemies there to get a good look at it. I can't believe I haven't seen those boots yet either. Those boots are so common. The boots I want to use with this build. %372% cold damage on a two-hander. I mean, we'll take it for the shard. I mean, obviously, I want a T7 staff. I mean, in a perfect world, I got a T7 staff with one of those flat damage rolls that also had the T6 roll on it as well. But that would be, like, serious pipe dream shit there. All right, here's another one of those chests. I feel like obligated to go over and try to get that. Of course, we got to get the roll on the chest too, but... And it gives me that horn staff with the chill on it. So rude. You have any luck? I mean, you'll get a bunch of those. It's an RNG thing. It's rolling into the entire pot of helmets. So, I mean, you can get something good out of it, but it's just straight RNG. Throwing damage. Getting all those throwing damage amounts. Let me jinx it up again here. Ooh, don't stand in the fire. Here we go. We got a bunch of relics. Junker. Junker. And Junker. I'm pretty sure I got LP2 versions, or I got an LP3 version of that one. And I got LP2 versions of everything else sitting already. There's still Betty down there? Yeah, there is. Thick boy, too. God damn it, man. Oh my god. Crushing blow from profane flesh. Ugh. I gotta go through it again to get to the chest. Shoot. Get the pets. There we go. Well, it depends on if it rolled with any legendary potential on it. Like, it'll be a good, usable starter piece for you, but it may not be what you're looking for long term. Oh, look, two of those chests in a row. Let's see. Yeah, no legendary potential. So, I mean, it would be like purely a starter piece only that you'd be looking to replace. But, I mean, if it works out good for you with where you're at the game, then by all means, use it. It's definitely not something you'd want long term, though. Can't use it yet. Too low level. Yeah, it'd be good when you hit 44. You won't be through the campaign yet when you get to 44. So you'll be able to use it towards the end of the campaign. I mean, piece for the VK, maybe. All right. Let's see what it's got. Another Veil Root, but no LP on it. But we got one more here. Oh my god, there's another one. 3? That's lucky as hell. When I was actually trying to farm this chest on my Necro, I would clear out like 40 nodes before I'd find one of those. And then getting 3 of them back to back to back? That's crazy. Nope, we're done already. That's weird. Ursul's Pride, 1 LP. I've got a better version of that too. Another crappy Grimoire. Oh, look, there's another one opened up over here too. That is crazy, man, for farming that chest. Crazy, crazy. Nah, you can use it on a gray item from the vendor. It turns any item into a unique. The quality of the item you're using as the base doesn't matter. It's just, it's a gamble element. I mean, you'll get to a point where those are just stacking up in your inventory because, you know, you're just not getting anything good out of them. I actually could roll this chest piece that I'm using now. I could roll chest pieces, and it's in the general drop pool. It's actually not considered the best in slot, but would be usable. Alright, come on, give me another one of those low-life chests. Nope. Alright, I feel like I could come over and go up to this one too. I'm just not going to get a monolith like this often with that many rolls for that chest. Just not going to happen. Did I cleared that objective out and didn't even realize it? Oh no, it wandered off. It's a roamer. Boots of the Turtle. Getting all the strength boots here today. If I was on my Void Knight wanting to find strength gear, I'd be getting attunement gear. And now that I'm trying to find attunement gear, I'm getting strength gear. I think that's generally how RNG works. Alright, what was that? Got better versions of that. Yeah, the chill is just on the wrong side. I think we'll just scrap that. I'm burning through those shatters like crazy. I stream DD2 twice a week, is it? There, Tetris. I don't play DD2 every day.
Take care.
Alright, another chest. Oh shit. Look at the latency. Not my connection. My connection's showing fine. There we go. It looks like it's settled out. Got seal the reef gate. Where are you, oh reef gate? It's a nope. Hopefully got a lucky roll in the chest. Let's see. Oh, double drop. That's a no. I'm curious, though, with that other build, do you go something like that? Tubes of potion. Nah, that's a nope, too. Both of those are nopes. Alright, we're only one more run and we're at the boss. Oh my god, there's another chest. That is so crazy. Holy crap. Alright, now where did we want to go from here? Do we want to make this last longer? Companion size, companion damage. Or do we go into less damage taken? Figure we got to go 4 more points before we can unlock this. I don't want that, actually. This is what I want. Additional damage reduction. I guess we want to go into both of those. Actually, we need 4 points into this just to unlock that. Crazy. I don't feel like this little blizzard I get out of this is very good, out of the lightning totem. I'm thinking you just go attunement stacking. The problem with the other build is, I mean, you would literally only go attunement stacking. Because everything else would not work between both aspects of that totem. Like, attunement would be the only thing that would work with the storm totem and would work with the maelstrom. The range on this just feels way too small. It's weird too, because the range of the totem itself is really good. No, there's no other version of Dungeon Defenders 2. There's a newer Dungeon Defenders game, but it's not like Dungeon Defenders 2. Dungeon Defenders 2 is the only one of its type in the franchise. Only free-to-play game with the microtransactions and all the monetization type stuff. The other games are all more similar to Dungeon Defenders 1. I mean, Dungeon Defenders 2 is a decade old now. So yeah, of course there's something newer than that, you know? Go after this chest. Then we can start looking for Oribus. It is fun. It's super fun. But it's old, you know? If you're the type of person that has to play the newest thing, then there's newer alternatives for you. But it is a fun game. But as far as the game being like, I play Dungeon Defenders 2 almost every day. I mean, I upload a Dungeon Defenders 2 YouTube video every day, 7 days a week. I only stream it twice a week. I've been streaming it on Sundays and Tuesdays. Yeah, there's still updates. There's actually another one coming here relatively soonish, the next month or two. I'll look at those when I get out of here. It's too hectic. Nah, there's no sort of... It's an old game. That sort of functionality didn't exist when Dungeon Defenders 2 came out. So that sort of thing is not there. Their next game, whatever that ends up being, it will be. And then the newest Dungeon Defenders game, Dungeon Defenders Awakened, we'll have cross-save as well here really soon. With probably within the next month on that one as well. But it's too old of a game to have any sort of modern features like that. I mean, it's on a really old... I mean, it's on an older version of Unreal 3. And what, we're at Unreal 5 now? So, I mean, it's 2 game engines ago. 2 major game engines ago. And it's even an old version of that one. So it just doesn't have that sort of functionality, you know? Well, yeah, I mean, Dungeon Defenders 1 is on an ancient game engine, and it's an absolutely incredible game. So it's not always about what the newest thing is. I mean, it's fun playing new games, but that doesn't mean that, you know, your enjoyment factor, it could be a game that's 20 years old. Kermode's Cage. That's one I don't recognize either. I mean, obviously, I got a trash roll on it. Werebear. White fur in werebear form. It's a cosmetic. Gotta get that white fur going, y'all. Uzar would approve. Alright, so what are we gonna do here? We need to get out away from this. I feel like the best way to get away from that is going to be to come up this way. If I keep going this way, it's not actually getting away from it. Let's do it. Let's come up this way. Oh, that one was relatively quick, huh? Let's see, what do we got? Let's kill these baddies first. We got shock. We got a good cast speed roll on that. I'll yoink that just for that. Nothing good there. That's actually a shardable relic as well. Just shard both of those. Let's see. Shards, shards, more shards. Not sure why I picked that one up. This one we might be able to work with a little. That one's no good. That one's no good. I mean, this we might be able to work with a little too. We'd have to roll the poison off. See what we can do with it. Let's go with a chaos and try to roll the poison to something better. That's not what we want. That's not really what we want either. And it went right back to poison. What a bummer. It's bricked. Thanks for subscribing there, Ronnie. Appreciate it. And what about this? I'd want these elements to be something else, but we got a T6 minion damage. What could we add to that? I mean, I could go minion health. I mean, I think minion health is the only option. Put minion health on there. Let's get it to 5. Try to chaos one of those. We only got 34 potential left. We got void resistance, which is better than what I had. Try this one too. Health regen. That's not what I'm looking for. Chance to ignite is not what I'm looking for either. And it went to elemental resist. God dang it, man. It's bricked. I actually didn't mean to chaos that one. I was trying to upgrade it. So that just basically screwed it. And then what about here? Let's see. We got minion damage, health, and physical resist. The only bad thing about using LE tools to theory craft is it doesn't calculate. Yeah, we need a path of building. I mean, come on, data crunching, data crunching and data mining people. Where is our path of building, damn it? All right, so I think this we try to seal. Got it. Actually, I lose way too many resists to even consider this piece. I mean, I could keep it for, see, I don't have anything totemy here, do I? No, nothing totemy. I think once again, we just give minion health. There's not enough potential left to do anything with this, I don't think. I mean, it requires some massive luck. No. So now we got tier 1 rolls on there, which you know the tier 1 roll is what I would get if I tried to use that on a legendary craft. Couldn't possibly give me the good roll. Alright, we got another boss fight ready, but I don't even see Orbis. Was there an Orbis anywhere? There wasn't an Orbis anywhere yet. Very strange. Let's keep heading out until we run into an Orbis anybody. I mean, you know, maybe I get out far enough where I do 2 boss kills, and then I get to 20 bump. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting up to 20 stacks, even on these healthier trash mobs. Pretty easy. Of the armor shred. That one I lost the target, but it was at 16 when I lost it. So I do think if I can get those gloves squared away. Let's see, this guy is only at 8. That one only got up to 8. That one, 22. 23, 25. Look at all the dots, though. I'm getting really good bleed and poison on that. Alright, let's just bolt and we'll look for an Orbis. I want to get over and try to farm those gloves, but I'm going to have to do that on my Necro. God, still no Orbis. Holy shit, man. Feels like we're going forever here. Guy's still alive? Yeah, he is. Shit. I just screwed up, took myself out of form. Ooh, just barely made it out of that one. That almost went real bad. I gotta quit doing that. No good. Not the piece we are looking for. Bummer. Huh. It's not a terrible shield. Oh my god, there's still no Orbis? What the hell, man? We're getting all the reroll things and all. I need to go out and get this chest. Wow, and still no Orbis. Holy shit. Guess I'll just keep heading out this way. I'll try to go up again if the path goes that way. That profane flesh. This guy keeps killing me. Gotta be careful with this homie. Crit avoidance. I mean, getting a crit avoidance roll. Bummer. Another Junka. That's so nuts that there's no Orbis shot. I'm at 1242. If I get to 1600, I get 2 boss fights. Go ahead and knock the boss out again just to mix it up a little. What do we got? Go 2 seconds on that. Wait for the cooldown to come back up on Storm Totem before I Zerg in. Should be close. Ooh. Don't stand in the way of the laser beam. I'm just standing in all the junk here, huh? Yeah, I mean, I'm holding 30 plus stacks of armor strip on this guy. As fast as it stacks stuff, I'm kind of curious if you could go with a totem dot build. I mean, I know there's the poison explosion build, but what if you went poison, bleed, and ignite, if that was possible? There's a 2 LP Formosus amulet. That's got potential. All right, what do we got? Bows. Thanks for following there, Zigzag. Staves. I got to take staves right now, huh? 73% increased staff drop rate. I mean, I think that's a no-brainer. All right, we just got to get out to a... Because we're going to have one more boss kill pretty soon. I mean, where do we go? Do we go just straight up? I feel like we go this way. Here and then up. 2 LP Stygian coil. And I'm pretty sure I've already got one of those. Well, I mean, here's... That's so close, though. Like, I lose progression by going there. I think I'll come up and maybe get another, get a second boss kill in. Every boss kill is like 10. Assuming you don't die. On the shade. Oof. The stuns are real, man. Holy crap. What do we got? And we're getting all this throwing damage stuff, too. Alright, we got another chest here. Or we could come out. That one would be 20. I think we go get this chest and then maybe go up that way. Or we could hit this node, too, and just see what unlocks out here. Take a look at that wand later. I can't imagine I would use a wand. Jeez, where'd the objective? There we go. 40% chance to bleed on hit with bleed duration. I mean, that's definitely not what I'm going for. Then another one of those grimoires. It seems like there's a shortage of quality, unique relics for many, many builds. I mean, I do feel like once I get this build dialed in, it'll be pretty strong. But I'm just so far away. And I mean, I haven't even started working on crit yet. Like, I'm still trying to get absolute bare bones pieces in. Where I would want to have minion crit, and minion crit damage stacked in too. Well, a 2 LP Kestrel, that's an awesome leveling piece. Haste on it. I mean, I don't see how I couldn't pick that up. That other one's a junker. What do we got? The Ivory Ring of Life. Those are no good. All right, wow, there is another chest up there. Holy shit, man. Go this way and get the XP, and then we'll yoink the chest, and then hopefully there's an Orbis there. Although if I get up to 800 stability again, then I'll definitely do another boss. Dark Strides, no LP. Spell crit, and apply frailty. And you know what? Mixed emotions on that. I'm just gonna pick it up. I can always trash it later if I don't want it. Double T6 roll though. Good lord, man. Where on earth is this soul gate at? Oh, there we go. It's like every time it takes you a long time to find it, it always ends up being an ambush. Ignite and shred, 531% shred chance. Holy crap. All right, there we go. Well, we got this one. Actually, I got the stability for another boss, so we can get the chest and then go right to it, and that will be 36. That'll get me over 150 anyway. 16 and 10. These are both the same. So let's do this. We'll kill Formosa again, and then do Oribus. And then I think I'm actually going to hop off here. I know not all of you all, or not many of you all, are into combat sports, but there is some very good UFC fights tonight. If anyone cares about those. There's even a couple of really good fights on the undercard. Like, it's not just about the main event. There's some good fights throughout. And that is already all kicked off. The super nubs are fighting now, but the it'll be onto the, like, there's a preliminary card and then there's a before preliminary card. Unstable core. When you directly cast Elemental Nova 6 times without a 2-second gap. Wow, the 6 cast gains 339% increased area and plus 91 flat damage. Woof! That seems crazy. I'm going to keep that just because it seems absurd. All right, so we got boss, then we got Oribus. Let my storm totem cool down, come back up. Should be good. It's 8 seconds, so it doesn't take too long to get it going. Ooh. Get wrecked, Formosus. Give me your boots. This guy got the fancy low life boots. Nope, doesn't want to give them up. He being rude about it. There's another 2LP one. That must be fairly common. Or I just got crazy good luck. That's a junker. I already got a better version of that. Alright, so that... What do we got? I want to keep the staff drop rate, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let's keep the current. Now we can kill Oribus. And what will this get us to? 36. So yeah, that gets us, that'll actually get us over 160. So kind of baby steps, but at least making some progress on the corruption here. Assuming, of course, I don't choke and die. If I choke and die, then it's unhappy times. Ooh. Oh, and I choked and died. I jinxed the shit out of myself. Wow. Rip 20 corruption. Oh my god, that sucks so bad. But, you know, no movement ability is the challenge there. So I couldn't get through the goo fast enough, or I didn't recognize it fast enough to get out of it. Ooh, close call there, too. Well, it looks like I was DPSing him fast enough where I hit the boss diminishing returns. There's like a damage resistance or whatever if you DPS him too quick. The bosses seem to pick up. 2 LP Gladiator's Oath. We'll yoink that one. All right, y'all. That is actually going to get it for me for today. I will be live with some Dungeon Defenders 2 tomorrow. Going to be going all day. And for any of you DD2 players out there, I also posted a giveaway up this morning, so you're going to want to check that out. It'll say it up top. You see up underneath the descriptions, it says 1 legendary potential. And then, like, that one's got 2 legendary potential. It goes up to 4. 4 being, like, the crazy, crazy rare you may never, ever see. 1 being, you know, obviously the bottom of the barrel. And then goes up from there. But yeah, anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for the moment, though. So thanks a ton for hanging out. Hopefully everybody's having a good weekend. I will be back tomorrow with the DD2 stream. And then, yeah, we'll keep on working on it. But anyway, thanks a ton, y'all. Have a wonderful weekend, and I will see you soon. Take it easy.